try not to freaking die today. Hopefully that succeeds. Okay, I can't change the title until I actually get into the game, so I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what the thing is. I did a bit of exploring. Not much. I was able to get all but one of the towers. I don't know if I can go over here. I need to change the title. Hold on. I need to actually, like, do the thing. Wrath's Nocturne. That's what it is. Wonderful. Alright. Whoops. Now, I can actually talk about this. So, I need to turn down the volume. So I was able to get the all but one tower statue of the seven. I haven't really done much. I've specifically avoided things, like, I don't know what that is. These exist, apparently. I don't know if you're technically supposed to do these before a Wrath's Nocturne. I kind of assume not, but I'm not fully certain. If it is, it's gonna be out of order. Oh well. What did I just do? Okay. It just says Wrath's Nocturne and Everwinter without mercy, so. And that very unfortunate. Sorry, this is the first time I've seen this page, and seeing Sneznaya on there is so... Ugh. That's surreal. The very unfortunate to be continued screen. Complete the quest series to unlock Snowland Adventure. Wait, what? What? Okay. Anyways, we're going to the court. Not court, what is it called? We're going to the theater. And then we will hopefully... Ugh. The low frame rate is... Like, how do I get higher frame rate on my freaking tablet than I do on my computer? Like, I don't... I guess it's not that surprising, considering the, Oh, interesting. It's a special area. Huh. I like your dress. Moving on. Is this gonna be like super freaking long? I don't know if I want to look at the like thing that I looked at yesterday for. Okay, is there a reason I'm freaking dead? Wait, what? Oh. I might have been dead beforehand and I just didn't notice. Ugh, I need some good, like, I need to cook food that I can actually use. Because, like, I want to have the special foods, but then all I have is... Oh, I have 169 of this one. I did not notice that. But then all I have is, like, various small amounts of special food. And it's like, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. You can't walk straight. Why? Why are they doing this?
It sure is cold today.
What was the point of that?
I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I know I am. Sorry.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But
well,
wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh, wait, what? Why? What? Why would we not? What? Uh-oh, the music is kind of quiet. Uh-oh. I'll have to adjust that. It kind of looked like his scarf was stroking his hair. That's funny. Let's just give it some head pats. What? Oh, it's a pen. I thought he pulled out, like, a freaking snack of some kind. Oh? Odd? Okay, so that's part of the show, and Aether, like, stands up and is like, what was that? Okay, sorry, hold on. Uh-oh. Yeah. up a little bit. There we go.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Did I ask?
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
What?
Now, look at the
Who
camera.
the heck was that?
1,
Wait,
2,
Is
3.
that Tonya? Is that Tonya? Give me my mouse. Oh, okay, I changed clothes as the cameras flashed. Also, this is a neat picture. I want this in my teapot. Can I have it? Where the heck did she come from?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload
Mr.
today.
Energy Scientist. Aw, man, the quality sucks. I'm gonna have to get it from the wiki. I want the
What are you
picture.
talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Was he invited?
And wasn't
what,
the
did he have a
performance
ticket?
spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
He says as he takes massive amounts of time away from doing his job.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the
He's
atmosphere
cool.
for
I
a
like
little
the look-
longer,
I like
but...
the way he looks. I like his
No.
armor.
Off we go then, Sarge.
is cool
Back
too.
to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Why? What are you doing, Tonya?
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience
Walks up
around
to a
Tonya's
random
age.
woman. That has to be her.
Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Oh.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Yeah, what, did Child not tell her beforehand?
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What is happening?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
No, because that's physically impossible. You don't get colds from being cold.
I haven't seen snow like this in a
I'm
long,
like so
long
paranoid
time.
that my audio is not
It's
going to be
most
picked
unusual.
up. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to lower... There we go. What? Hello? What?
I know.
Is
It's
that guy related
completely
to
white
Child
out
too?
there. You can barely see a thing.
Look at all this
I've
hair
never
that he
seen
has.
such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now.
Have you
You'd be
looked
lucky not to
outside?
freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What
Holy
do you
crap,
think?
his vision looks so tiny. Okay. Are visions standard size now? Are they all sized the same, or do they resize the models? Did they specifically make that one super tiny? Because it looks kind of ridiculous on his arm. Like... It's also not, like, the coolest place for the vision, honestly. It would be cool if he, like, put it on the back of his hand or his palm. If he used this arm for, like, a lot of his fighting. It would actually be really cool if he did like the thing Razor does, where he has like electro constructs around his arms, or I think Sino does that too. It would be cool if he did that, but with one that just this armored arm. And so it was like his vision was on his palm, and he's like, I don't know. I'm doing motions with my hands that cannot be seen, but that's whatever.
Let's wait and
I don't know.
see.
He looks cool. Kind of a lame place to put his vision, but whatever.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
When do you do your job, dude?
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That
Why
way,
would you
anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Dude. Why do that instead of just go to the freaking inn? Like, what?
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all.
Close
here,
the
I'll be right back.
door! Immediately
what a kind
dies.
gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
What a fine gentleman he is, yes.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that.
Just
I made
one
arrangements in
blanket.
advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
The frick?
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
That seems like a huge waste of resources, but alright.
Operation
Not a waste of
Showtime?
resources, but
So, wait.
a
Every
misallocation
single time
of
you
resources.
drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Yeah, he's a big freaking nerd. What do you expect?
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
What are these two doing? Just hanging out? Like, what? Is Tonya gonna die?
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Juicer? It's like in a big tank.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Why are you just leaving Tonya? Dude, you were
Excuse
supposed
me,
to...
Are you looking for someone?
Child was like, hey man, I can't go to this thing with my sister. Would you go with? And then when you didn't see her, you were like, okay, I'll just sit here and watch. And now that you know where she is, you're just like, alright, see ya. Like, dude.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss
No.
Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
I like kind of killed her like mentor lady or something. So I'm not really a fan, but
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
well, move out of the way and then it won't be off limits.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around.
Close the
I doubt Odette
door!
will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Why is the door open? The door is still open!
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
He's dead!
I
Probably.
was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Close the door. Wear your sleeves. This is Sneznaya.
Whatever
What are
the
you
reason for
doing?
this delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Dude, he probably died. What do you mean?
Well,
I hate it when people
have to
die
treat my
on an
employees like that
inconvenient
on occasion,
timetable
but
to me.
that's different.
course, buddy. Close the frickin' doors, you idiots. Holy crap. Why?
You seem anxious,
Okay.
Mr. Valeri.
We do not need to see outside to know that the weather is bad. And still bad and getting worse. Close the doors, you idiots. Why is the door open? You are letting out... You are making it basically impossible for you to survive this. Like, what's your problem?
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
Why don't you go die in the snowstorm and then come talk to me? Like...
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Okay, the official Vision, like, metal thing that Hoyoverse has sold is pretty heavy. Some of the characters wear it as earrings. If this is, like, a fairly accurate weight, which I kind of doubt, like, surely they'd be heavier. The like, gem inside is bigger than on this. Like, how the heck are you guys wearing these on your ears?
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
What do you know?
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air.
I'm just
Either
immediately
that,
rude.
or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Okay.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Where is Tonya? I'm here to see Adette. I'm not sure how to say this. Okay, I'll do that.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Sorry.
No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Where is
weather
Tonya?
like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Oh, wait. She's right there. Okay. Okay. She's not completely missing. You should be watching her. You should be making sure she's fine. This is Child's sister that we're talking about. You were supposed to watch the show with her. You freaking idiot. Holy crap.
Yeah,
this is
like this.
That's
I'm
so
sure I've seen
frustrating.
it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
You're not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
The cryo dragon? Probably, maybe? Probably
We
not,
can't
but
stay
maybe?
cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the
So?
one to do it.
I've traveled all across the frickin' world, dude. Like, what do you mean? I don't see how that matters. I'm also not an audience member anymore. The performance
Everyone
ended.
by the door.
Aether.
Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
What?
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks
Dude,
for
shut
the
the
advice.
frick up, man.
I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Alosha is first playable dead character, guys. Way to go. Way to go. You got the first playable dead character. Oh, yay. Whoa. Oh. Never mind. He's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Okay. Did you see any... He has freckles!
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul.
Well, that's because we're in a special area.
Gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you
Where
serious?
the frick else
So
would we go?
all of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You've been trapped this whole time, dude.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking
go ahead.
my neck in that weather.
I mean, get a scarf? Like, what?
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I doubt
Is it
that.
really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
But my daughter.
What are you all still doing here?
Who the heck is that guy?
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Oh my gosh. Every character, every 5 seconds. Whoa, look at the snow! Why is the door open?
So now we're stuck here?
Oh my gosh.
This is terrible. Luckily, it was just
Can
a dress
we-
rehearsal today, so
Can we
there
not
aren't too many people
rehash
here.
every bit of information?
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let
Where's
up as we
Tonya?
get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Okay, she's still down there. Okay.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
What the frick do you... Why are you asking for permission? What choice do they have?
Fine by me.
Also, she's probably the worst dressed here.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Like, Valeri, Alosha, and Mitya are all, like, fairly dressed. Probably not enough to survive in the snow. Alosha's pants are way too thin, honestly. But, like...
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
She's just...
You anxious to get home, too?
My man.
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Ew. Go out in the snow, dude. Go out in the snow.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah. Go out in the snow. Bye.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole
Ugh.
other way.
Push him
Behave yourself,
out
or
the
you'll
door.
be begging for that blizzard.
Push him out the door and close it. Like, ugh.
It's getting colder.
It's
We
freaking...
need to keep the
He
indoor
just
temperature up.
falls down defeated.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
The door should have already been closed! Also, are we worried about Paimon at all? No? Okay. Who the frick are you? What? A staff member at the Corlios Vlivsky. Yep, especially diligent and reliable. Blah 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 blah. No details on this person yet. Oh no. Uh-oh. Tonya! She's adorable. Younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is... He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. That makes it sound like him talking about her a lot is the reason why you haven't met her. It should be but, right? I don't know, whatever. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. She seems like very shy, but alright. Me. Me, the fourth descender. Okay, so that's definitely going to come up in some capacity, the fact that he is the fourth descender. Otherwise, I don't see why they would put that there. A traveler from beyond the stars. Okay. Okay. We don't even know this person's name. This guy needs to go out in the weather. She's probably fine. I don't know. Oh. Sorry. Well, this is interesting. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. But also, Tonio, why are you down there? What are you doing? And oh, I guess they probably do know each other. Alright, fair enough. See what's going on. I'm gonna stab that guy. I don't like that guy. He needs to not. You don't freaking, like, say that. No, that's gross. I don't like that. Oh. Sorry, I thought the people were walking, but it's just that... what? Chicka 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 chicka.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Wow.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that.
I don't think he was telling you a joke, dude. I think he was threatening you.
Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Enjoy
Are you
your
really
conversation.
that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay. That was kind of fun, actually. Tonya! I'm going to...
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Look. His mustache disappears.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if
What
you
do
want
you
to
know?
leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm standing very suspiciously. Alright, Tonya. Hello? There we go.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. Used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Except that guy, yeah. Sure, I guess. You're right, certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
See, I thought she would be closer to, like, Tuser's age. And be like another short NPC, but...
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
No, Aether, you're supposed to be looking after her. Frick. What's wrong with you?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the...
Oh, whoops.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Ah. Your scarf?
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
I don't know, I just thought that was a funny response.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
What?
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry,
the
Traveler.
scarf thumbs up.
As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
So, is the scarf meant to, like... Sorry? Is the scarf meant to, like, shut him up? Is that literally its purpose?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Yes? What? Yes, I did. What?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
You can't. Careful. Careful there.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. What the frig? I think you could use more consider me a new fan. Okay,
my.
fair enough.
That's very flattering of you.
I don't want to be rude.
Thank you.
The other two sound rude.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Okay.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Why? Just say it. Yeah, considering me a new fan. Also, are you like a huge rebel and like a threat to the throne?
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
What? How?
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Not really.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Okay.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
That was during the day?
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of
Bro.
care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
That's awesome.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Okay.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Do normal people in Tibet know what the heavenly principles are? How do you say that? Whatever, doesn't matter. Do they know that the heavenly principles exists? And do they know that they're like dormant? Is that a thing that regular people know? I don't remember it ever being mentioned by an employee, an NPC before.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Okay, well.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
So, okay.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Unless... Okay. In a world where Celestia not only, like, exists, very clearly exists, but you can just walk down the street, look up, and see it, and in a world where the Archons exist and rule your nation, I don't really understand how people don't know what the heavenly principles are. Maybe that's the point? Regular humans aren't necessarily supposed to know?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
I guess, you know, maybe that's the point, that people aren't supposed to know? But I don't know, it seems strange to me.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
What?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
I'm sorry?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What the frig are you talking about?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
The what?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
Black Mist Cultists, the Abyss Order?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Okay.
The black
yes,
mist
but...
cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith
it
wavers,
is actually
you start
rising.
a chain
Okay.
reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Oh,
okay.
Wonderful.
But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I mean, just wait for your stamina to recharge, idiot? Like, what, did you not upgrade your stamina at the Statue of 7? Maybe you should go do that. You seem fine.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists,
I mean, it's not going that fast. You could just, like, fairly casually walk. I don't know.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
So then what the frick is gonna happen?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day
Oh.
would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What in the world was any of that? Oh my gosh.
Somebody, come quick!
What the frick? Ah!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's
I'm
all
assuming
the commotion?
they're abyss.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
There's some kind of abyssal creatures. It's odd. Where am I going? Oh.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh. Two people are lying. Two people are lying in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your guts tell you that they are not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Well, it's unfortunate that she died. That probably wasn't deserved, but that other guy was creepy. He needed to go.
Let me take a look.
Okay. Why? He's just freaking... She has, like, a pose to her, and he's just dead. Like...
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear.
You know, I really thought...
No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
I really thought they were gonna be abyssal monsters, but I suppose not.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Okay, whatever.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Water stains?
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
I mean, it's probably just Nova.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope.
The killer is among us!
Unbelievable.
The killer is among us! The killer is among us, guys. It's among us. Among us.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Dude, shut the frick up.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Oh my gosh.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Lelik is among us.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
It's me.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hire better voice actors, Hoyo, please.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So, he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it.
Oh, sure, now
the
he's
Rokot
getting...
despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Why could you not put this level of performance into the last lines?
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something
glaring
like
at
this?
us?
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again,
holy crap,
how
look
well
at the...
do I really know her?
She's got like screen door texturing on this. It's like a mesh. That's weird.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Tonya? Tonya? Why do you look like that? Why are you nervous? What is happening?
Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. This dude is just completely full of himself.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Tonya?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Okay, that's a bit much. You're gonna get caught.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who
He
the
pointed
killer
above
is?
her.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov.
That's not
Please
how
do not
anything
prevent
works,
others
dude.
from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Among us!
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Well, no, now you can't.
Whoa, take a
Be
beat.
suspect?
We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're
I mean,
safer
it's not
inside.
broad daylight inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Okay. I was dreaming, though.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Dude, his arm brace thing looks so cool. I'm gonna have to talk to everybody, aren't I? Oh, maybe not?
You seem to be very comfortable
I mean, I'm
taking
going
charge,
to
Major.
anyways, but...
You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Is it a pretty high rank? Yeah, it's major.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does... Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Oh my gosh.
Such as yourself?
Well, he's a mercenary, not a bodyguard. Wait, I suppose.
Such as myself.
Okay. Alright, he's just advertising. Fair enough, dude.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
There's
Just
a
last
murderer
night,
among us.
I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
It's almost like there's an imposter among us.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Okay. That's disturbing.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I don't know. What do you want from me? I just want to go make sure Paimon's okay. I don't like that she's
You're right.
just
That was
gone
my
from
bad.
the story.
It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
I did.
Oh, phew. It's just you.
Do you not have
I thought
peripheral
someone was
vision?
eavesdropping.
Yeah, it's the second Archon quest.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha and about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
What?
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
I mean, probably not. I think that's just like a massive white goose.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What? What?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatuz, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
What? Why did you need both your hands?
Exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
She might have just killed two people.
I guess
What do you
since
mean?
I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Because it's just like a massive waste of energy? Probably? Vodyanitsa is so cute, yeah. I like her voice. I don't think it matches her singing voice at all, and it's a bit distracting, but yeah.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
She's cute.
Well, Since you waited until now to
I
bring
like
this up
that she
instead of
has,
announcing it to everyone earlier,
this,
does that mean we're all on the same page here?
her, like, choker necklace thing here looks like a microphone. She doesn't seem to like to kill innocent people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
I thought Lilac was the leadership, but alright.
We need to confront her face to face.
Seems like a poor decision.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Different actor for singing? Yeah, it's definitely a different actor. It's probably an actual, like, Russian opera singer. Or at least someone who can sing. Like that kind of opera, but... The microphone is neat, yeah. I like her, her fish form. It's cool. It's not like... I don't think it's going to be in this update, like, at all, but...
Now's her
What
chance.
are they doing?
Odette's alone.
What the frick?
Let's go.
Okay, unless Aether's, like, crouched down, these two are, like, literally standing on his back.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Yeah, the mermaid form is awesome. Yeah. Did you see that, Did you see that it like, apparently she can use it in underwater in Fontaine? I don't know if that's, like, always active when you're in there, but... They're stacked on top of each other trying to listen, yeah. I know it showed it from, like, the other angle, but...
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
Does she have normal ears, or do these replace her ears? I'm gonna have to try and look next time next time we're not in dialogue.
It's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Oh, wait, these are like Linnea's scales. Or whatever the glowy things are. They look like mermaid ears. Yeah, I think they're like weird fish ears, but I don't know if they like actually replaced them on her model, or if she's one of the weird ones that have... the weird ones that have, like, both human and non-human ears.
So, can you clue us in?
It doesn't look like it.
Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
What?
Yes, I'm Lilac.
What?
And no, I'm not the murderer.
Shiny face scales, yeah. Maybe still needs work. I'm assuming you're talking about the Fontaine swimming. One of the One of the people, I think, said that the hair and, like, physics of the clothes and stuff weren't finished. But I don't know if there's a video, actually. Now I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
What? That seems like a bad idea.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lulek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
Is this real, or is she, like, playing along for some reason? Like, that's...
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Is she only doing this to try and determine people who are in the... what is it called? What? Frick. I don't remember what it's called. Rokot. Or is she actually Lilith? Because that's... I definitely did not expect that to be true.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
I don't know, her second opinion person is, like, dead. So...
Oh. Mr. Valeri! What?
Just immediately. You know, maybe you should, like, reconsider or like do something. Like, I don't know, this is maybe dangerous. Immediately yells like...
So Odette is Lelek?
I also was really suspicious of Tonya for a bit.
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
What the heck? I mean, yeah, but...
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer.
Oh, well, if you promise.
That someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Oh, okay.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
With what authority? Pinky promised that she's not a murderer. Yeah. I mean, she's a Fatui agent, so, like, she's probably killed a few people.
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
Say Plinky promise.
Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek.
That's fair.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
I gotta sleep. Have a great stream. Yeah. See ya. See you later, Hollow.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything.
Because you probably are.
You've convinced me.
What?
Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
I mean, let's be real here. Their deaths were probably just Abyss-related or Renova-related. So can we skip the filler, please? Can we get to the cool stuff? Can we have plot happen?
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
Also, the Tsaritsa, they kind of suggested that the Tsaritsa is not even going to be in this update at all. But her model's... Oh, wait, is her model in the game? I don't know. She was in the trailer. Like, in-game in the trailer, so it seems weird for them not to have her at all? I don't know.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
That's the voice actor for Chase from Transformers Rescue Bots, isn't it? Is that the same guy? What the heck? Oh, nice. They found
Good
a
work,
table
Lelik
somewhere.
guard team. And Lelik, too.
Lelik
Here,
guard
have
team.
some hot water.
How'd you get hot water?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
I mean, it's kind of both.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
I like this chain thingy.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
No.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Vodyanitsa.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
She did a little heart pose. What the heck?
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Seems like a poor promise. Watch her, watch the next line of dialogue be like, I promise, now I feel kind of bad about killing those people.
Promise.
Oh, okay.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
They should make a character that has like an eye patch, and they put the vision over the eye. That would be cool. Or they're like fully blind, and they use their vision to see somehow. Okay. Why are you doing this? This is not a great time for this.
Don't be nervous,
whoops.
Miss Wateramp.
Sorry.
Everyone's here.
Miss
There's nothing to be
Water
afraid of.
Imp? Whoa, buddy.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Buddy.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
I don't like you.
Oh, wait, but how? Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still.
I mean,
how come you understand our primary mode of
Primary mode of expression.
Whoops.
I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... we water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Okay.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
I didn't take you for a man of culture.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. He could be an Adeptus.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
I mean, he could technically be an Abyss Herald, at the very least. We've seen one disguise in very convincing human skin.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Interesting.
Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
What the frick are you talking about? Don't make that sound.
It's getting late.
Ugh.
We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
What? It's already the next day?
Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
I think he's gonna end up dead.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay.
Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Okay.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
I thought... Okay. Why did he say it's finally time like that? Like, bro. Oh no. Why did you do all this work?
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Don't. Stop. That's terrifying.
How long
That's
are you
creepy.
gonna keep staring at me?
I didn't even wake you up yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
You can't stare at a sleeping woman with your hand on your chin like that. That's not... Aether. Buddy.
Plus,
you're not that
there's something
stupid,
I've been meaning
right?
to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Yeah. Filthy rats, all of you.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Okay.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes.
What the heck?
Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing.
Why does
Not
it say
that it's
auto
any huge
stop?
secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet.
Sleeping like that?
Because in my young mind, that was the
using
only
his
way to defy
metal,
my fate.
Like gloves as a blanket or as a pillow.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Yeah, so I don't think... Oh, these are cool. These little, like, eye thingies. I don't know what they are, but they're cool. I don't think... I think it's been long enough, and people have begged enough, that I think Hoyoverse is going to end up bringing Senora back, which sucks, because she died so she can be with Rostam now, but whatever. People don't care about the actual story, they just want the character to be there, like, whatever. But I think what they're going to do...
She knew the location of every piece of Core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Oh,
Trust
no,
her
show
to
it
make
again.
even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
I think the butterflies that they keep showing in videos, like it's in the Winter Nights Lazo, it's in the Sandrone video, it's in this update. You can go up to the grave site with a freaking empty casket, so I don't know why they had so much done for her, but alright. Also, what's her name didn't. The other one. Whatever. I don't care. The old knave. Crucibina. That's her name. Crucibina didn't have like a huge burial or anything, so that's odd. And as far as we know, that's the only time a Fatui title has been shifted. We don't know anything else. So,
when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
yeah, so I think in combination with the butterflies that keep showing up and this, maybe more of them. And you know what? Maybe the butterflies that keep showing up are from the core Ignises that people shattered. That's entirely possible.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
I'm assuming that's when she went and, like, found you? Dancing and whatever?
Wait. In that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay. I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Is Arlecchino not in this update, like, at all? She hasn't showed up yet.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh, we're just straight up saying.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturn. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
He's just gonna fall asleep.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Oh, cool. No, they're gonna die. Oh, that sucks. There's nothing wrong with them. There's only one dude that needed to die, and it was that guy. Like, he sucked. I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
Wait a minute. Why does this look similar to... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Why does this look... where is it? Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? It's from the manga. I have to find it. Brave browser search for, like, images kind of sucks. Maybe it'll come up if I just search Celestia? I might just have to use Chrome. Yeah. There it is. 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 Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy the link and put it in Brave because I'm not dealing with this crap and I'm not dealing with ads. No, it's just not fine, gallery. It's just not in here. Are you freaking kidding me? What the heck? Fine, I'll just pull up the image. Doesn't matter. What? Okay, it's not like exactly the same, but it does look fairly similar to this. Okay, it's probably just, okay. So you click on it and then it's not even freaking here. it looks pretty similar to this from the manga of... No, get out of here. Stop. Gosh. Thank you for ruining everything. Oh, I don't think that's the same thing, but sure, buddy. I mean, it probably is meant to be. I don't know. But, like... I mean, realistically, it doesn't look anything like it, but it's fairly similar, I feel. And, like, with this? What is this? Okay. I think I just went insane for a moment. But I'm kind of thinking that actually doesn't have anything to do with anything, but...
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I wonder if this has something to do with visions? Like it... Why do they have weapons? And health? Are we fighting something? Why is there health? We're fighting something.
We got ourselves a straggler.
What?
Watch out!
Monsters?
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
What the frick do you mean monsters? That's, like, extremely rude. These are just Fae. I'm also not... Oh my gosh, why is my camera so high up? Oh no.
Should have run faster.
So, should have run faster, frick? Oh, what's happening there? So, okay. I'm kind of thinking maybe this is, like, something to do with visions and Celestia. Like, that's... Oh my gosh. Like, that line...
Here they come again! Get ready!
That star thing up there is, like, ascending to Celestia, and the people who are giving up don't have visions, and so they get swallowed by the abyss. You know? I'm thinking that's what's going on here. Could be entirely wrong. Probably am. But...
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? Feels like there's no escape.
Oh, well, that slime's gone. Okay, I don't like that they're using Fae enemies here. They should use Village Trolls or Abyssal Monsters or something. Like, it's really not a great look. I feel for the Fae for these people to be like, oh my gosh, monsters, and it's just some Fae. Like, oh my gosh, they really do not have very many voice lines. They are constantly repeating. It's all of the Fae enemies though.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
I mean, it was just right there, so I don't
Otherwise,
think it is.
Why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're so slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Seriously? So they're gonna end up being dead? Literally the next stairs.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Are they still down there then? Or are they just gone? I think they're just gone. Which sucks.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
What?
I'm the star's envoy.
What?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What in the heck is happening? Wait, star.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one continued on. What? No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone has told you in advance.
In advance? Frick. Oof. Oh no. No. Oh, that sucks.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
True.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Well, she's definitely killed people. I've definitely killed people. He's definitely killed people. Probably killed people. He's a soldier. He might have killed somebody. I don't know about him. He's definitely killed people. Like, quite a few people, actually.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Weren't you awake?
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Okay, buddy.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
It's very true.
Little girl.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Heck yeah, Tonya.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, in any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Okay, if in a world where magic very much exists, alchemy very much exists, and Celestia very much exists, you can just look up at the sky and it's right there. You can't be like, but you're a scientist, you shouldn't be like, supernatural blah blah blah. Like, that's not how that works. This is a world where ghosts very much exist. You can't be one of those people that are like, well, scientifically, that's impossible. Because it is scientifically possible in this world. Dude.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Okay, well, it's not ghosts. It's not...
Haunted?
Don't scare Tonya.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
True.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
It's not ideal. Ooh, what? What? Why? I think it's gonna be these two next. I don't think they're gonna kill off Tonya. And obviously none of these Vision characters are gonna die, so it's probably gonna be these two. If they do it a third time. Which they might not. Wait, what? Open your quest screen or inventory. What there's... But... Yep, exactly what we need right now in this, like, murder drama. Boinging sound effect. A mysterious Rusilka? I don't see how any of this is going to be different information.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
What? What? The frick are you talking about? Tonya!
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
You once told me that I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone. That life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. Just 1 second. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand why. I understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. What I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. What the frick was that?
This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand.
Probably because they're dead.
Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Probably because they're dead.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
We're sorry.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Okay, that's not a good idea. Don't worry, guys. I'll investigate my room. All right. Sorry, Vodianitsa. What? Has this been here the whole time? The frick?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
Oh no. Not another notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Okay, but also if he wrote down like 9 people and there's only 8 people, then that's not like...
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. Ugh. That's rough.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
It's Paimon. No. Okay, well. Now I'm gonna leave and they're gonna be like, oh, it's so embarrassing. I can't believe I thought a third person another person was in here. Ah. Who's down here? Oh.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report.
Not another
and the
book.
Focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears that
I don't want to. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines. Interesting. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially. So interesting. I questioned this the other day, so this is actually really nice to have lore. Where did it go? Though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. Wait a minute. Is the Tsaritsa intentionally obstructing ley lines? It does sound like it's only happening in the theater, but it could be more widespread. She could be blocking the ley lines so that the souls do not go back into them, so that, like, Celestia doesn't have access to them or something. I don't really know how Celestia is connected to the ley lines, but if at all. But fascinating. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. This is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. So, people know about the ancient civilizations, right? like... Oh, frick, what is it called? I forget.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I don't think so.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
So maybe the ley lines are maybe the ley line here is having a problem where it's absorbing people's souls on accident. So they're like that brings into question, what is the function of death? Like why does the soul leave the body? And this suggests that they're like drawn to the ley lines, I believe it suggests. So like that's fine, but like why would the disconnect happen? Like your body's just unable to function anymore? But I suppose that makes sense. A lack of function, so the soul or consciousness or whatever is just like, alright, well, I can't be in there anymore, and leaves, I guess? I don't know.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Of course it did. Words on paper. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Or Renova.
Death is near.
Magic did.
Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
No.
But if so, how did the author foresee it?
See, the thing is,
could he predict the future somehow?
Vetoflanier. No. It could be, Aether would have recognized that name. It could be, like, you know, people are gonna end up dying because of these things. Or it could just be literal.
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second.
Like, it could be metaphorical or literal.
And the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
Well,
but the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
It's very unlikely and, like, should be considered non-danger, as not a danger, but, like, you know.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it be referring to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Death is near.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it?
Crash out.
If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Cool. We're getting the gang back together. Thought there was a person standing there. There's a lamp.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first.
Whoops.
Learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
Yeah, but their identity is being exposed by them not buying a ticket, so that's...
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection.
But then why would it be in the logbook? They then blended in with the
group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Like, the guy noticed. So why would it be in the freaking... Like, if they snuck in beforehand, then there would be no reason for it to be listed in the logbook. Like, I don't understand.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Nope.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
Ah, yes. I'm going to play this cryptic mind game. I'm going to go into the basement where nobody usually goes and just hide a note in a random old notebook instead of the various new notebooks that are around up here. And then I'm just going to wait until they maybe decide to go down there and investigate and happen to find that notebook. Yes, it is a perfect plan.
Like, that's so far-fetched, dude. He has a little notebook. That's cool. He could have put it there. Like, look in yours. Is there a death is near?
It has
is there time
nothing to
is
do
near?
with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Well, I mean, technically, she's here without a ticket, and she's here without a ticket, but they also are, like, performers. So.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Actually? Valeri kind of makes sense. Okay, she was a performer. She didn't need a ticket. She's a performer. She didn't need a ticket. Well, I don't know if she was actually performing, but she is staff here, and I think she lives here. Alosha was... is a worker here. He was a worker here. I have a ticket from Tartaglia. She has a ticket from Tartaglia. She wasn't here in the beginning, though. I'm very concerned that Tonya is somehow involved. And I would assume none of the three, like, these two were rich people and she was staff, so whatever. He's pointing, that's so... Wait, he's pointing at her! No way! No, wait, guys. Give me my mouse, dang it. He's pointing at her, and she's holding up two V's, or two, like, peace signs. How many fingers is that? It's 4, and there's 4 victims! Oh wait, no. The first day there were 2 victims. The second day there were 4 victims. On the third day there will be 5 victims. And he's telling us all along. And she's the 5th victim. I don't know. I honestly, I kind of think Valeri, because he is only here because Mitya's here. I don't know if he ever mentioned a ticket. But also, like, we know for a fact he has a ticket. We know for a fact these two have a ticket. Any of the workers don't need tickets. He's also an option. And I struggle to think that they're going to do, like, an actual important character. It doesn't necessarily mean that the person without a ticket is the killer. But I think it's possible Valeri's the one who didn't have a ticket. But he's also a government official, so maybe he doesn't necessarily need a ticket? But it's kind of weird to point out tickets and then be like, oh yeah, nah, he just had a government pass. I don't know. I also am suspicious of Tonya because she just wasn't there at the beginning for some reason. And I don't know. I don't think she's actually involved, but it's very suspicious that she wasn't there in the... An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organizations. Flexible on the jobs he takes. He often works for the Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous. He has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Ha. Okay, none of these are going to be different. It's me! No. I have a ticket. We know for a fact that I have a ticket. This is hard. Mitya might not have a ticket either, but you'd think he'd be able to, like, work his way to get one. I don't know. But Valeri is concerning to me because he had to have, if he knew that Mitya was going to the play, or not the play, the opera, the performance, the what is it called? Rehearsal. He could have, like, stopped him beforehand, you'd think. I mean, this is the planning and expert guy, so, like, but I feel like it's not... I just don't think it's gonna be a major character. So that, like, it kind of has to be him, just out of sheer process of elimination. All of the other basic NPCs are dead, or this guy, who we know for a fact has a ticket. But I also, like, I feel like him being a mercenary is kind of a red herring. I don't think the lack of a ticket is actually meaning that they are killers, though. And also, I mean, he doesn't care really what jobs he takes, it says, but he also specified that he seems to, well, I guess he said that all you have to do is show the nobles the rope, and they're like, yeah, whatever. And he only killed 2 rich people. The other people were just workers. So, I kind of feel like it's gonna be him, but I feel like that's also kind of obvious and maybe a red herring. Frick. I feel... I'm gonna go
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he had a ticket. We're looking for somebody who entered without a ticket. I mean, literally, there's 3 people left that did not have a ticket because they were workers. Or performers.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
True gentleman.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend?
Whoops.
I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey!
That's awesome.
Revolting is a little strong. Alright, fine. I'll admit it.
Why is that
water imp
embarrassing for you?
friend of mine? The truth is, we're dating.
What's wrong with that?
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Jeez.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
fair.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Okay, so there's
Really?
race wars going on?
Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
What?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
What the frick? What the frick is this? What's this nonsense? What's happening? Hold on. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person at the scene. A letter of... yep, sure. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report. What the frick am I doing? Alleged theater haunting. I mean, it's kind of this and this one, but I'm gonna go with 4.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Mm-hmm. What the frick is this nonsense? I personally... What? I personally... Just an ordinary Tikadacha, the killer who hid the soul.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering
Literally
the theater
just
due
gave
to
us
the
the
ley line
frickin'
issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean he's a... Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... murder. One of the recent victims, someone who died long ago. Yeah.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So the black mist is the ley lines?
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
I'm so confused.
It does seem to explain a lot
I'm
of
not
the
actually
things we couldn't make
confused, I just
sense
don't...
of. Does that mean it's true?
Like, I understand what's happening, I just don't...
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
What?
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. I'm... sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Like, okay. I'm struggling, I think, a little bit because I don't think there was any way to, like, predict this. This is all kind of, like, happening. And that's like one thing that you're really supposed to do with the mystery plot is put the pieces there so that the audience can figure it out. So I'm just confused as to why... I mean, yeah, some of the pieces were there, but we didn't have any knowledge of him. yeah, he was keeping his, like, friend a secret or whatever, but, like, I don't know. How are we supposed to know that that was due to a civil war 400 years ago? Like, I feel like there was no way to properly predict that he was dead. Like, that doesn't make any freaking sense to me. I don't know.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own.
Mr. Shram,
Whoops.
I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
It goes against the heavenly principles.
Let it go, man.
Let it go, man.
Wait, one last thing. Miss Water Imp, my lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Well, that's not something you want to tell him.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends.
So, do they just,
I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
I'm once again questioning the reproduction of a fictional race. Not Melozines this time. But, like, do they, like, are they, like, humans? Do they just do it the human way? Or like, I keep, like, the image in my head is just of a reel I saw, like, a couple, like, I don't know, probably a couple weeks ago or something, I don't know. But, of a seahorse, like, I suppose giving birth. And it was just a ton of tiny little freaking things that just kind of sprayed out, which is kind of funny, but, like, is that what happens? You know? Do they just, like, do they just, like, kind of spray out some tiny little fish things that grow into people, or like, do they lay eggs? Do they just give live birth? Like, what? How does it work? How does it work, Hoyo? I want to know. It's not relevant at all. He opens the door and Renova's just there. So he's leaving the
Take
theater.
care, my man.
My man.
I
He's
knew
leaving
Mr.
the...
Shroom was already dead,
Oh my
but
gosh.
I still feel so sad.
He's leaving the theater to go, like, to the ley lines then, I suppose?
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
What the frick you mean you are only little? It was 400 years ago! You're that old?
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
I wonder why.
All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Wait. She wanted human. She like what did she say? Gosh dang it. She used her terrifying power to suppress humans. Because humans are the creations of Celestia. Fae are also technically the creation of Celestia, I suppose. But his armor is clipping into itself. That's kind of annoying. Anyways, Fae are also technically the creations of Celestia, but indirectly, I suppose. Because they were created by Hyperborea, and I believe that's like angels. But why would angels be allowed to make
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Why is the storm going?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know.
That sucks. Yeah, they actually...
Poor guy.
They actually had, like, kind of a good relationship. I'm kind of sad. Like, that kind of sucks. This is, like, the only chance for this dude to have a friend. Head back to your room. How is my room over there? There's rooms up there? Frick?
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Oh, Tonia's safe, at least.
At least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yeah, actually, that's true. That's fair. That's fair. Frick, that's an... never mind.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
It's only been 3 hours. It's only been 3 hours? I'm probably halfway through this. It's felt like so much longer.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
The reason why I was questioning their, like, reproduction is because she said that she had loads of kids, or whatever. And, like, what does that mean? Because a human being can only have so many, and if it's human being style, then, like... But, you know, if it's like a seahorse, you could just, like, pop out a couple hundred, and it's no big deal, you know?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I figured the snowstorm was caused by the...
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Okay.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
I don't really understand why she would. Because, I mean, did we know that the result meant death? Like, I don't... Like, I guess it meant death for Kazuha's friend. But he also challenged the Tsaritsa, she also challenged the Raiden Shogun herself. So, like, did we know that the result meant Raiden was gonna kill the loser? Like, I don't understand.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja.
What?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
You sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method, so I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, You thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one
Stab
thing
him and
first.
find out what happens.
When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me, chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Or he has a segment like Dottore.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Mitya's Dottore.
What's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh my gosh. Scarf waved! That's so cool.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
How do you have food? Where did... Winter's mysterious silence. What happens if I go just try and leave? Okay, well the door is interactable at least. None of the freaking buildings in this stupid place are openable. I'm so upset. You can't go into the You can't go into the Zeppeliarny Palace. You can't go into the freaking Fatui thingy.
What is going
So
on
annoying.
with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Wait. Oh, wait. That's describing the, That's describing the events of the video, isn't it? Hold on. Hang on. Surely not, right? Surely not. Where is that location? Ask YouTube. No, I don't want to ask YouTube with frickin' AI nonsense. Get out of here. Frick you. I can just scroll for 2 seconds and find it.
I've heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses. So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Are you talking about the snowstorms?
So this is Zeppeliarny. That's the main Snezhnograd.
And then the heavenly principle spoiled our love.
Mother?
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all. One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love.
That's the Kresnik torch from back here, right? The one Mitya was looking at?
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
That's this. Hold on. Interesting. So we're in this moment now, maybe?
And then the heavenly principle spoiled our love. One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person, nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death
This is the Senora thing.
Is not the enemy of love.
Yeah, this is the Kresnik's torch. That Mitya is looking at. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Okay.
The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
So where is this at? What is this location?
Good move.
Fascinating. Okay. See, I could have probably, like, figured some of that stuff out before, but I didn't know about these locations. So, okay. Okay. My assumption was that the monster that they keep referring to is not a monster itself, nor is it the Cryo Sovereign. Instead, it's Renova. But I'm kind of thinking that's not true. No? I don't know why Renova would be able to freeze Zeppeljärni like that. I was okay. My assumption was that in that scene, she was the Tsaritsa was confronting Renova at the old place. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see if Hoyo Lab is still up on the screen. Nope, it's not. Okay. Where is it? Hoyo Guides to that interactive map. I was thinking that maybe that location was the Pale Crown Palace. But it's Snezhnograd. Right in front of the Zeppeljärni Palace. And the Kresnik's torch, which is somewhere, I don't know where. See, it cuts from the front of Zeppeljärni, where the Tsaritsa is walking up, and then it's inside with the Kresnik's torch. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go see what's going on with the Kreznix torch.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Hang on. So he goes,
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya,
he also
who
just
knows
made
how
friends
badly
with
he
a
would have been
dead
hurt.
guy, so.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
Yeah, true.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Sounds okay. All right. Sure.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
16 years. I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Yeah, unfortunately I scrolled a bit too far on the thing, because I was trying to see how long I had left, and...
He's awake!
Trying to figure out
He's
where I am.
awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Call me Mr. Door. Okay.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Why is there a center
Curses!
pillar now?
The black mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Now it's almost more.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier. Mr. Door, monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off. No need to thank me.
Switch characters.
This is where my duty lies.
What the heck? Oh, it's not switching characters, it's doing an attack. Oh my gosh. Well, it could have been a little bit more clear then. I'm sitting here, they're taking damage. What was that? Oh. Oh. Wait, it's probably bad. Wait, can I glide in here? I can. Okay.
Interesting. Halt! So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fist?
Encase!
Well, he's gone.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Wait, what? I didn't even realize. Huh. It's still not like a perfect match, so I'm kind of thinking I'm just overthinking it, but it definitely.
Come closer.
Impossible.
Oh gosh.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted.
Holy
and the black
crap,
mist is still
lady.
rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Is he gonna die? Oh, freaking heck. Sorry, I accidentally opened my phone and it was... I scrolled down a little bit. Ah!
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going!
I don't think
or
I
they'll
saw
be
anything
in our
there.
heels any
I
second!
closed my freaking browser. Alright. I do find it interesting that there's now a central pillar.
Mr. Door, what are you doing?
But
we need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant the door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make...
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Really?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Valeri died twice in a single night. Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone? The number of victims seems that one, right?
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back.
I have a
should have
feeling
brought
that
it up right away.
all of the deaths are going to end up being reversed, so it doesn't really matter. Now that Valeri
I'm partly to
died.
blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
The frick?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Age, and also eye color and hair color, but sure.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Interesting.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? situations like that.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
But if you're already dead, why would you have temporary amnesia?
No. Hold on.
Amnesia?
I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Yeah, I suppose.
Mitia's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
I mean, I just want to know what happens if you just punch him.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Okay, you're not gonna... I mean, we could check his vital signs. We could do multiple things to, like, test. But sure, we'll just let him go, I guess. The night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since... Okay. Beyond the loop. Okay, well... It's helpful, isn't it? Vodonicia. I probably... Vodonicia. I don't remember how did I pronounce it.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Hauling him over where?
Ah, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Jeez. Frick did I do? I want to see if you can, like, go find the dead bodies.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, It seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head.
Well, I mean, he's dead, so probably not much.
But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
So there are rooms back here, apparently. Yeah, apparently these are rooms. I don't think they're going to be openable. Okay, well they are, but I don't think we're going to be allowed to. Yeah. So, I'm assuming you can't go look at the dead bodies. It wouldn't be like the first time, but it would be quite surprising if you were able to do that. I'm gonna try and sneak past them. See what happens. So I want to go back here. I really thought that was gonna be an invisible wall. Wow. And the door is not openable. So, I'm assuming this is what... Oh. It's not even normally openable. Alright. Fair enough. Ooh, what's up here? Aw, lame. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good, Hoyo. We're good. I can come up here and I'm fine with... Come on, just let me climb it. Just like, why? Why not? That's my question. Just why not? It's also the balcony seats that are completely impossible to get to.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
What?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Trailer line,
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Well, thank you. Now I'm gonna be terrified to sleep tonight. Holy crap.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Oof, her hair is bouncing.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
We've left Paimon for quite a while.
If something's
very
bugging
concerned.
you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
'Cause I'm a descender.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
Uh-oh.
She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Ah! No, don't disappear. Oh my...
But by the time I snap out of
that
it,
genuinely
the
made me
conversation
jump a
has
little
already
bit.
moved
Holy
on.
crap.
And I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Boryanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Yeah, what she just said has a lot more meaning to my life than I like.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Cutscene?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course! Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where am I?
Something changed.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Why is Tonya a creepy shadow? Tonya? What the heck?
Return,
what the heck?
oh spirits.
Hang on.
Fulfill your
okay,
oath
we're
of
good.
protection.
What? I'm alive? What just happened?
Why did Tonya...
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Don't tell me it was actually Tonya the entire freaking time. No freaking way.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Huh?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and Night Prayer at all costs. Come on. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
I kind of do wonder what happens. Does she like start appearing? Does it do something cool or? don't think it does anything.
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Was this actually a...
Look out!
What? What the frick you want from me? Is she actually chasing, or what is happening? Oh, she is. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay, she was able to teleport away. Hello? Where is she? I have the red vignette, so she's close, but... Right? That means she's closer? But where is she?
The next switch is... over there!
I guess maybe she doesn't necessarily show up. But, like... Oh! What am I supposed to do about that? Oh! What the frick am I supposed to do here? Like, jump and climb? Like, nope. Oh. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright. Go out here? Is it telling me up then? Okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's up here. Wait, isn't this the... Okay. Isn't this the place at the beginning of the game? Beginning of the game? Beginning of the Archon quest? It looks familiar. The first Archon quest, I mean? What is happening? Scripted event.
No! Night prayer is here too! This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
What the frick? What the frick? Holy crap. I did not like that she was running at me like that. Ah. Ugh. 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 No, I didn't. No, I don't like that.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Holy crap. Give me a second. What is that? Oh, that's a creepy shadow being freaking chasing me. Ugh. Oh, that was terrifying. That was the first time it was actually, like, legitimately terrifying. Oh, I died again.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
It's called... What was it? Night Prayer? Okay, just for a little bit of context, this is a dream type of thing. This is not, like, actually entirely happening. Just so you know. Just so you have a little bit of context. This isn't, like, I don't entirely know what's going on.
It's not permanent.
But it's not entirely real. I think.
Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
So,
Great. You're back.
Dude, turning the camera and seeing...
Thanks to you.
Ugh. I gotta get on and do my dailies. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta frickin' do the, You gotta log in
get out of here.
You're welcome.
Quick, before the light runs out.
Holy crap, man.
What about you? You're not
Seeing,
coming with me?
Turning the camera, just seeing that thing freaking running at me. Holy crap, that was terrifying. That was not fun. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I can't. I've already been used up.
What the frick?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you.
That's fair.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Dude, she's so pretty. Are you gonna turn on the freaking lamp, though? Ugh. Man. Oh!
How could this happen?
How is this still going? What the frick?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to respond around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Votinitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
Okay.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
What?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Yeah, unfortunately. It's Tonya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child Sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
There's no frickin' way. There's absolutely no frickin' way.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh.
Hang on. You have to look up that name on the wiki. Nothing. Whoops.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh! Why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning
Tonya.
Oh, sorry.
It
Whoops.
sounds like by then, you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore.
Oh,
just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
Okay. I apologize I'm not saying anything. I'm just kind of experiencing the story right now. I don't really have much to say either. I know this is not like the best thing to do either, as both like a streamer and also just somebody who's technically using somebody else's content right now, but like yeah. I'm very upset at the moment.
I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
She's gotta be related to Child in some way, right? Like, there's no way that she can just have the same color of freaking hair and his same eyes. And not have that be, like,
Feels
his
strange
ancestor or
that we're
something.
only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Like, that has to be his aunt or something, right?
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Jeez.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now.
No, you're not
Maybe
leaving because
even the whole world.
Something, blah blah blah. 3 seconds later, I think we should leave. What the frick? Maybe this is the death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight.
Did we though? I mean, that guy could still be dead.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
One of these two are gonna die. I think it's gonna be her, actually. I'm pretty sure she's gonna die. And he's gonna be dead.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
What in the heck is going on?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps
Should we open the door?
Rescue team, something, whatever.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
I have a feeling that it definitely isn't, but...
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Wait, what? Why? Why? Oh my gosh. I can't change it because the story, I'm assuming? That's lame, that's stupid. It doesn't even appear in any of the cutscenes or any of the freaking things. Why would I not be able to change it? I hate that. Oh. It's the most terrifying thing I've ever seen!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Whoops.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, it's also been like 2 days, hasn't it?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Oh?
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We're all inside a dream. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can now leave this. We can leave this place now. I'm assuming this one? Oh.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival. Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead.
But...
And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Wow. Oh, wait!
Yes.
No.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
You cannot put a red eye over the picture like that. Holy crap.
What did you say?
Oh no. Oh no.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Death is approaching.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Among us!
The truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
Yeah, we're all dead, apparently.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Death is near.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
So why didn't he go into the ley lines when he left then?
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
I mean, it's been like 3 days, so like what?
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Why would your afterlife soul have a shell, though?
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
What?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh no.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova.
Don't say her name!
Ruler of Death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each
Okay.
other and searched for the deceased while they hid
Okay.
in plain sight.
Okay. Okay. We know that the Shades do not like their names being used. So, that's why I was freaking terrified for a moment about Aether saying Renova, because I really thought that was the moment she was gonna appear, but okay. He's a Descender, so I think it's fine. But if somebody
By
else
that
says it,
logic,
I'm gonna freak
the
out.
one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Well, that's not... I don't... I mean, it kind of sucks because I know the answer, but I don't see how the answer makes sense. Oh, freaking terrifying!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
But how is it
Looking
him?
back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Among us! Okay, that also says amongst us, but sure, Zach. Say the wrong thing.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
After the performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we sat in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned to the... I mean, it has to be like super early on because they mentioned early stuff. So... it's gotta be this, right? Yeah.
That's right. This was the moment.
Because...
right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yeah, because he was the one that was like, yo, we can't go out in the storm from the very beginning. So, it has to be that one.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
No, she's actually here. What the frick?
Alosha?
I kind of wish she wasn't
the Grim Reaper?
Like, they should have
I
just
am
not
no
had...
such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Yeah, she very much had to change the colors of his outfit for some
Before
reason.
being wiped out
That
for
was very
good,
important.
you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What the heck?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Special
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
Special creations, so the Fae. Right?
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
Then who are they subject to?
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of a Losha?
Among us.
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
There was an imposter
Very well.
among us.
I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Oh, you suck!
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, Their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Why? What the frick? Deduction begins. What?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
I don't understand the point of this. Like, the conclusion is just gonna be that we can't die yet, right? Like, I don't understand.
From the moment that staff member named Demoth walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Oh, right.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoth to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Huh?
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all.
Why do I have...
No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Why am I just like...
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of
Why am I
hindsight,
being quizzed?
we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yeah, it was, him, her, frick.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
I don't understand why I'm doing this. Choose the characters that died.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
They said today. It was him. And
Mr.
then...
Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Stop saying Among Us. And then, it's Valeri, right?
We thought it was all over.
Yeah.
But Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. the fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yeah, it was Mitya. And then...
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then Tonya,
As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
What the frick was the point of that?
That covers everything.
Why did we have to
review?
Like, what? What? Why? Why was that a thing?
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
She just confirmed to the Traveler himself that Asmodee is missing, not with the Four Shades.
Death
I mean,
abides
we knew
no
that, but the
reason.
Traveler did not.
Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
Death abides no reason.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Cutscene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh. Oh? Is that abyssal power? Maybe not. Looks like just
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh, he's using Pyro, Geo, come on. Animo, heck yeah. Oh, they're back in the real world? Oh. Wait, what the heck? What? Wait, but why? How are they still alive? I mean, I figured they were, but how? Interesting.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Wait. Mitia was dead. They all died here. They don't remember dying. Mitia doesn't remember dying. So Mitia's death and revival was Renova's doing? Just like directly, and I'm assuming the amnesia from the other people are as well. Why would she be... What purpose does that serve? Why would she be doing this?
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Oh, that's terrifying.
What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
He's an alien. There you
Well
go.
Then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
So, the moment when the lights flickered, that's when they died, I'm thinking.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
And also, why would a curse work on the traveler?
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
But then, how are...
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
everyone has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. Okay. As you recount the tale of what happened, can I do this? No. People slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Fascinating.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Oh. So... So where's the real Tonya?
Please show your ticket.
Thought she might be around here somewhere, but I suppose not. Whoops. Oh. This has been kind of rough. There's a few moments that I just kind of stopped. I didn't really have anything to say. I am your companion. Wolf. Thank you, Wolf. My companion, Wolf. I kind of want to make that a thing now. That's kind of funny. Make a character just named Wolf that's the companion of Aura. That's kind of fun, actually. I might do that now. Jump. Alright. Ruler of Death wins again. Hang on, I gotta figure out where I'm going. It's over here. Man, I don't even know, like, how to deal with any of that. Like, I'm not surprised it was all fake. I feel like that happens constantly. Like, I feel they need to have, like, stuff happen, but they can't have it happen so quickly. So they're just like, oh no, it's a dream.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
And it's not even like the thing that's like, oh, the entire journey was a dream, because it still mattered. But, like, I don't know.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he
The
leave?
Jester?
And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
What?
Do you know where they went?
Why?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
I just... Saving.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Okay, now... Gosh dang it. Okay. I was gonna take the, costume off, but whatever.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Stop that! Illusion shattered! Transfixed!
Hello, I'm Marla. You know I am here. So, I'm confused. What does... the Jester want Paimon? Because we were all kind of under the assumption that... Renova was after her. But... I mean...
Shine down! Laid bare. This shall not be my fate.
This is not the end.
Strike a pose!
Well, I'm gonna have to wait a bit. There's an alarm going off.
The show begins!
Alright. Well, I have to wait for a minute, so, like 2 minutes actually. A little over 2 minutes, I don't know. Minute and a half. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Ugh. Yeah, so I'm very confused. Because surely Renova and surely she's not working with the Fatui, right? Because the Fatui is going directly against the Heavenly Principles, and the Shades are not going to go against the Heavenly Principles, except maybe Rhine-Daughter, but that's different. It's not exactly a harbinger, or harbinger. It's not exactly a normal shade, you know. But
I spell your doom.
Cryostorm!
Transfixed!
God!
The hearth!
What the heck?
Fighting Frog!
Let's begin.
Oh
Let us have faith.
Out of my sight. A snowy burial.
So did Renova like die? Not really die, but did she like go away because of the Exafine's blade? Exia flame? Because of the weird freaking sword? Is that what happened? Because, like, I don't really understand. Can I configure my party? No. Of course not.
Cryostorm!
Yeah, I'm really regretting that I took Diona off my team because I felt like it was not really useful to have two cryo characters.
Now, do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
Shield.
So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Illusion shattered! Laid bare. Pitiful.
Cryostorm!
Did it take too long?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Aha. Right. That's a lot of gold. So that's definitely,
The style doesn't
Hyperborea.
really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
Yep.
They must have
Hyperborea.
requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Oh no. Please don't come alive.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Crap. Are you freaking kidding me?
Back to it.
Yoo-hoo! There is no escape! Overruled!
Okay, those didn't come alive. We're good.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Kill you.
It's your scalp!
Cryo Storm!
Time for the big one!
Shower me with praise!
Time for the big one!
Witness my rise!
I really hope there's not like a big freaking battle at the end of this. 'Cause I don't think I can deal with that.
Illusion torn to oblivion!
Condemned! No one interferes with a jester's work!
Shine down!
Too late.
This is where you fall.
Okay, unfortunately I'm gonna have to stand here and heal for a bit. Super friggin' annoying. But whatever. Oh yeah, Odette. I forgot about Odette. If I had Diana on my team, like, this is why I don't change my team. Like,
The show begins!
so they changed thinking, oh yeah, this will be better, but then, like, I hardly ever get stellar conduct or whatever the frick it's called anyways. So it was just kind of a waste, and now I'm struggling more. Like, I guess it could be better if I got used to it first, but I don't know. It's neat to see some Hyperborea architecture. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, can you stop? Holy crap. Oh. Gold with, like, orange fire? So freaking cool. Oh. See?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Encase!
Illusion shattered!
He's gonna fight again. Sorry. Right. How am I getting hit? Oh, gosh.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
Let's begin. Pas de deux.
And there's one more? No, there is not one more. Okay. Well, once again, I need to make sure I heal. especially heal Alakino. Oh my gosh. I think I'm kind of preferring doing like a part 1 and part 2 like I did with the Sumeru ones. It's not the best, but like I can definitely enjoy these better if I take breaks.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui.
That's Miss Odette.
Tell me you didn't know that.
Oh, there's stairs. Right, so this is gonna be the big Kresnik's torch, right? Yeah.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
I don't know. I'm in. Hi. What the frick are they doing? Just hanging out?
I beat a pack because they're not gay.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
If you sound an alarm right now, I will stab you. Cease. What is that? Investigate.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make...
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What? What the frick do you mean?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
What in the heck is going on? Interesting that said ascend. Normally they say go up.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
There is no escape!
Cease.
Pitiful.
Gosh dang it. I really do not like these stupid frickin' Fatui things.
Cryostorm!
Are you just gonna shove me into the...
Witness the Snow Swan's grace.
Witness my
Why am I doing so poorly? I don't understand. Like, I genuinely do not understand why I'm doing so bad. Fighting. Like, why? It cannot just be because of Diana's missing. Diana being traded out for Raiden, right? Like, surely not. That doesn't make any sense. Might as well heal all dead, too. Oh my gosh.
How brilliant!
I hate that it's a button combination for the 5th character, and not just, like, down and left or something. And what the frick is the point of these things? Like, oh, they're so hard to avoid, but, like, it literally trapped me right... It literally trapped me, like, right next to one.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette. Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Huh. Now this certainly looks interesting. Is this the Temple of Death? Oh. Wait, is that a mirror? No. Wow, really stopped me. Oh. Okay. We're doing some Penacony nonsense. What does this do? I just walk? Yeah. It's actually kind of cool. It's certainly interesting. Still. I can't sprint, so that's annoying. I like that the eyes follow you. That's so cool. Oh, that one was a bit much. That one on the side was just, like, really going back. So in order to, defeat Renova there...
Odette? Odette!
Aw. Picture. I like the pictures.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
I really wish I could change my outfit to, Oh.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon!
Oh.
Paimon! Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now.
The
I'll have
curse
to
of
find her
death is
myself.
to prevent the Fatui from continuing their research, I think. Also, holy crap, this elevator is awful. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
So what the frick is this thing? Ugh. Finding Paimon is a priority something. Paimon!
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Oh no. Paimon? 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 Frick is happening? Oh my gosh. Enable. Okay. Mitya, how do I open the gate? There we go. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. She's actually Aware of Death. Oh, I didn't know she was getting an introduction card. That's so cool.
You don't learn, do you?
Nova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Oh. She doesn't want us to interfere because maybe she wants to cause the awakening of the heavenly principles.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh, cutscene.
That thing is coming with me.
Piero stops her blast.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey.
Piero just looks to the side.
Who says there will be a next time?
Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Come on, where's Pyro? Where's Pyro? There it is! Okay, no Hydro or Dendro though. Oh, she's just gonna disappear. Oh, right, that was good. She's just... What? Just let him run past. Interesting. What is your connection to it, Piero?
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
What?
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Oh my god.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
What? Wait, okay, hold on. So... she journeyed with Piero at some point? What the heck kind of nonsense? What kind of what?
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiment and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Wait, but when I made the joke about the heavenly principles earlier, he acted like he didn't know what was going on.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So,
Nice.
any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh.
So the nature of the
okay.
curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
So why isn't this? I guess this is not a technological?
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean, the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Interesting.
As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
He's just saying her name with no fear.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Dude, I love his scarf.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh,
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Why is he being so honest to the Traveler? That seems... Okay. Holy crap, there he is. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking cool. Oh, I thought he had a jacket on. No, he just has a really cool freaking cape.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
No way.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Oh.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturn. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Holy crap, that cannot... Oh, there's no way.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nocturn to work on it.
So what is the Pale Star Edict was just get Columbina, right?
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Celestia's defenses?
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
But the Gnosis are...
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
What the frick is... What? So this is the energy research Mitia is in charge of. I never imagined it to be such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
So then, what... Okay, so then what the frick was the doctor doing? Like, was he going against the Tsaritsa? Is that what...
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Oh. About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, wait, what?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly
No freaking way we're actually gonna get an answer to this, right? He's gonna be like, that's for later or something, right?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
A bargaining chip? All this time! 6 years! 6 years of waiting for this nonsense! And you're going to tell me that it was a bargaining chip to use on the Heavenly Principles? It's not for the energy, it's not for a weapon, it's not to, like, do something about the Divine Thrones. No. It's like... What does that mean? They represent the authority over the elements, right? So I suppose the bargain would be listen to us, or the authority goes to someone else, maybe back to the dragons. But then, if the authority going back to the dragons is a big deal, then surely something would have happened in Fontaine.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
They could negate your existence.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Dude, your beer is obnoxious.
Otherwise,
your beard.
The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Hyperborea was destroyed because the Fae? Egeria was punished because she converted Oceanids into humans. Conria partially was punished because of Chemia, which I'm not entirely sure what is anymore. I think that's the creation of light. So, but it couldn't have been all Rhine Daughter's doing. And especially if it was Rhindaughter's doing, because she was the one making artificial life. Especially with, like, abyssal nonsense. If it was all her doing, then why would she be allowed to devour and combine with one of the shades? Like, surely if the heavenly principles can just negate everybody's existence, just be like, nah, and poof, you're freaking gone, then surely he could just do that to Granddaughter. But maybe it's because maybe she's too maybe because of her abyssal energy she can't. I don't know, that's weird. I don't understand.
Potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly-Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
The birth of the Hilly-Churls.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Huh.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Fascinating. About your relationship with Paimon. Yes, please answer
Paimon
more.
really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Whoa, buddy, calm down.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Well, aren't all humans?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Where'd my phone go? Oh, there it is.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm. Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprises the Finster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against corrupted Tier the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Fascinating.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
They knew exactly what they were doing with this line. They knew exactly what they were doing. As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good. You knew exactly what you were doing, Hoyo. Dude, you can't...
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Neither did I.
Given the circumstances,
it's terrifying.
The Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I feel like it's kind of...
Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
I feel like it's strange for the Traveler, and especially for Paimon, to be so calm about the idea of killing her. Like, maybe his assumption is like, surely you cannot kill the Ruler of Death. That doesn't make any sense. It's like kind of a paradox there. So like, we're gonna have to... Well, he said that there is no chance for reconciliation, though. still, I kind of feel like he's thinking that, oh, we could just defeat her. We're not gonna actually have to kill her, but blah blah blah, you know? I don't know. Alright.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
Okay.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistletoe thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh,
seriously?
For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh.
Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
What? That's the spear! That's the spear from the video! Wait, that's kind of similar to the lance thing from Honkai Star Rail. In Bellabog.
Huh? Oh, hey there,
Interesting.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Interesting. What are we doing?
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
She still has the friggin' floating thing.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Oh. Wait, but what? So is she no longer part of the Fatui then?
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
The fairy of food and fun.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! What?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Who calls you that?
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to lug around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better? All right, boss. We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
I feel like Aether doesn't really have much of a relationship with.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Yeah.
Paimon will grab this and
Fish lady.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Russian nesting dolls. What the frick?
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathering by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
The headphones are dying.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
What popped up? Oh, Tonya. Okay.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Which one?
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was that?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just, please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Don't say that.
Huh?
Gosh dang it.
What kind of review is that?
You frickin'... Thanks Hoyo Writers for speaking right through there for a second. Frick you. What? What are we looking at? Oh! Wait! He is actually here. Why the frick did they put this in the trailer? Oh. I'm pretty sure she's not, like, actually in the game. I'm pretty sure that's just the pre-rendered model. I haven't seen her. So...
In the days when the Bielid Tsar still ruled.
Dude. Oh, sorry. For you. Raising grappling gun. What? On what? What are you talking about? It's just that thing, is it not? It's just the snowball launcher. Or I guess you could just put one of the, yeah, you could just put one of the bouncy thingies there. Whatever. was that? Why did that happen? Okay, well, I still can't claim the achievements. I mean, I can, but I don't want to have to, like, go through and deal with all that. So, what is this? It's a very special selection process. I don't know what that's talking about. I need this one. Everwinter without mercy. Insight rewards. What does that mean? What the frick does that mean? What is insight rewards? I don't understand. Wait. How do I, Okay, I genuinely don't know what that is. Whatever. Where is Arlecchino, by the way? She wasn't here at all. Speaking... Well, I guess she showed up, but that was in the past, but whatever. I mean, my pity is like 10 or something. I don't know. So there's definitely no chance of me like getting Sucrose. I'll take it. I actually okay. I actually would kind of prefer Alosha or the other one, Cat Girl, but it's whatever. I'll take Sucrose. I'm not upset by that in the slightest. Okay, well. Can I get you anything? Oh. Sorry. I'm making fun of people again. Oh. Oh, go back in. Going back in. Let's go gambling. Sucrose. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll take it. I'll happily take it. I'm so tired. Yeah, I think I'm probably... Oh yeah, Seleno's here. My microphone was unplugged yesterday, I'm pretty sure, when I found her, so... Sucks, but I like that she's there, it's cool. I wish that would be, a more common thing. I do really want to see if Tonya and Tusa are gonna be at their house. I don't know what their house is, but I hope we can go do something there. I don't know. Whoops. Sorry, I'm... Yevlina? Dude, I like that name.
Welcome.
That's...
Looking for anything in particular?
I didn't know she was gonna speak to me. I'm running away. Yeah, so I like that name. I think I'm gonna write that. Look at that freaking outfit. That looks cool. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Battery low, please strike now. Shut the frick up. Sorry, my headphones are dying. Claimable rewards. Oh. Okay, that's cool. I like the, you get, like, some rewards for the individual things. That's kind of neat. For the individual quests that make up. No. 4 off. 4. I need to stop wandering around, I guess, because I'm gonna... Oh, jump. Can't imagine why that went wrong.
Perfect location for shooting a film.
This would be the perfect location for shooting a film. Oh yeah, I wanted to go, where was it? I wanna go show off my joke that's not very funny. Is it here? I don't remember where it was now. Maybe it was here. No. I wonder if those expire. It's possible they expire. Here, let me look on Discord, see if I can see it. It's not like that big a deal, but I thought it would be funny to show. Oh, whoops, sorry. Okay. I know where we're going now. Vaguely. It's not here. It's the one just before Snezhny Grad. No. Where do we go before Snezhny? Here! It's here. It's this one. So, Hollow put, I am serious. I am somewhat likely famous. Yes. And I put over here, famous nearby. I don't know. I found this. Who was it? Patomo? Found it and posted it in the Discord, and I was like, "Oh, that's funny." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I should try and go find that." What the heck? It'd be cool to see. And then, like, I think I just came here and walked up and was like, oh, it's right there. And I just accidentally stumbled upon it. And so I put one here, and it doesn't have any likes. Wow, I can't believe it. Nobody likes my joke. It's because it's not very funny, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny when I put it there. I don't remember. I don't remember when I put it there. I think it was last night. Surely it wasn't during this stream, right? I think I immediately started the Archon quest. Well, whatever. I can now willingly run around and explore because I don't have the story holding me back. I can go over there and find the room. I would like to know what this stuff is. Stuff in the sky, the weird, like, ley line looking things. I don't really understand. Unless that literally is the ley lines. But I don't know. I also didn't know Hyperborea was, like, literally somewhere here. So that's kind of cool. Train. I very much like that the train, that there are just occasionally trains that you can actually, like, watch and go to and, like, interact with. It's pretty cool. I was gonna question whether or not I had something else to do, but I don't think I can.